Hello. Oh. Got some sleep. I've got 7, 8, 9 hours left, or 8 hours left. I have a little list here of everything I've got left to do. So I'm gonna focus on the book UI first, and then I'm gonna put together the levels, just so that at least I have like a fully playable game, and then I'll add the remaining consequences and all the other features. Let's put on some music. Okay. So this is for the UI. This is locked in. Actually, you know what I should do is take these, and then what's behind here, that 25%, and that 25 as well. Like that really. So it's a little more visible. Alright. Let me just check the mic level here. Oop. Okay. Put that in here and change that to a UI element. Okay. Now see those big the black circles here? I'm gonna replace those with this image. I'll make that white. What's with the... Oh, it's just because of the camera. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Wait, so like maybe it's a little weird looking. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just spread these out a bit more. I'll have to delete all of those anyway, so let's just do that. Maybe I'll make the images a little smaller. So, can still update over time. It's fine. I want to create a new. Oh, no, did this crash? Let's close this. Oh boy. Oh, there's a countdown, right? Does that say 8 hours left? Yeah, okay. So now, let's create a new controller protocol. Okay. Okay, well, it's still loading up, so let's give it a minute. Okay. This should be a model behavior, and I should import radiation. Okay, so now what I want is whenever this happens, the next delegate. Oh my god. The stream is just eating up my RAM. Okay. Yes, whenever this happens, wait, that doesn't add up. Oh, I named both of these mixed delegate. That's why. Fuck that. Let's rename this just to avoid the confusion. I don't know. Just go with flop. Now when we update that, ingredient folder here should be on flop. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, see. Okay. Now, take this, copy the same thing in here, but I want to use the level mixed delegate. Add. Oh, this should be in the UI manager, not here. UI manager here. Oh, I already have that. God. Look at that. Exact same. Okay. So, what is it I want to do that? Add a row. I'm gonna get the number of slots. And so I make the current attempt active, and I want to populate the ingredients. So what I want to do is I want to take the controller that's assigned to this thing. Let's just put this in variable. And then this. And now populate. Pass it the ingredient list. We populate slots. And I have to put the number of slots, because if there's more or less, I have to change the amount of ingredients listed there. So I'll do that by going to choose level instance. Let's see. I've got all my levels here. Maybe I can get the level controller and use the model here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. There we go. That's a long path to travel just to get that. And then once that's done, I'm also gonna create matches, the match count, the match position count, and the total missing counts, or the total count. So that would be just the number of slots again. Right, so let's throw that in a variable, so I can use it twice. Now I just have to fight these. Seems to be an issue here. This is mixes of plop. That's all. Now, I've got public void populate slots, and then public void populate matches, and these stick match count, match position count, slot. And I need to this is this thing, and then slot count. Oops. So let's import this collections, please. Oh, let's assign. Oh my god, I was so tired of yawning. Let's assign the slots. Thing is, I don't want to put in some math to realign and resize the slots, but I don't know how else to do that. Like if there's an easier approach, I could just like create every version of the slots and then just have the controller enable the one that's relevant. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, at this point, this is 5 slots. This is the worst way to make a game, because this should be dynamic. Like I'm just storing extra data for no reason. This one should be 5 slots. So let's readjust them. Let's hide this one. They'll have to go through each other a bit. And I don't know how I'm gonna make 6 slots fit. Just duplicate this. There we go. Let's hide this. So this is slot 6. I have to make them smaller, I think. Yeah. And 5. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Whatever, you know. And now let's keep all of these disabled. And also the text in here should just be empty. Starting out. This one is the position count. This one is the should be healed, and this one is the count. Okay. This thing we add the UI flow to it. I have to assign all these values. Let's do. Let's use serialized fields. then I want these to be the text fields. So let's just do text. Do what I want. Oh, and I forgot to. Oh no, because they're serialized. And now I want the slot counts. So for the slot counts, I'm just gonna do 3 different variables. Exactly like that. It doesn't. I'm rushing this just because I'm getting close to the end. Slots 4, slots 5, slot 6. Oh boy. Oh my god, that's awful. I hate doing it that way. Look at that. Got a bunch of if else. I see. Just doing this. Okay, I will get that. Let's go with. This won't work that way. I have to get the individual slots. And then this is beautiful. How do I get the pattern? Pattern. Object setup. So I want to activate the pattern and then I want to loop through the slots. Stuck in PHP world. Oh, actually, let's just use a for loop. Now, for each one of these, I'm going to take the ingredients and pick the selected slots at the index. And I want to instantiate, yeah. Let's do that. This should be the position, so I'll take the slot position here. Oh, actually, it's just 0. Yeah, it's just zeros. And then on this, I want to set the That should be this. Transform. Okay. I think that should work. Not sure yet though, but I'll have to test it. And now here, this one's easy. I just want to do this dot text equals position count. Oh, let's do a toString. This one is match counter, and the last one, slot count, should be count minus match count minus match position count dot string. So it's whatever's left basically. Yeah, so hopefully that does it. Oh, I forgot to make it visible. I want to disable all that, keep it invisible. This is text, so I want to do that. Game object dot set active to actually, maybe I should just, yeah, I'll just add a canvas on the row itself. A canvas group, and then that way I could do this. So when you populate the slots, that's when all this happens here. And then we do component canvas group, the alpha 1. Easy. By default, it's hidden. Okay, I'm gonna get my copy real quick, and some muffins. Muffins. My wife made these really good muffins yesterday. So now I have the, oh, I already have that. I have to select the match position counter. Oh, oops, this. And then the match count. And then the font count. And now here for the slots, what I want is, oh, just take a photo. Oh, Let me lock this real quick. Also, what is that? Yeah. It's like these 4. Pop them in here. That works. They have to be in the right order. Yeah. Grab this. Pop them in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And lastly, these ones. Oh. Awesome. The one thing is I have to. God damn it! I have to remove all these. Okay. Do that. I'd like to make them spin, but I'll do that later. Actually, I already have between and here. Oh, yeah. I can do that now. It'll still work. Now this is the oh shoot, I don't have the UI manager here. Okay. And now let's make this visible so I can work with it real quick. I'll have to do 10 of these. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So now move these up this much, and then move these up, and then these up. Hopefully it won't look too crammed. I mean, it probably will, but like, I'm hoping that the player can still kind of understand what the hell's going on, even if I don't have time to put in a tutorial. Let's see. There we go, up to 10 attempts. Oh, there's a bit more space, so maybe I can space these out just fix them. All this manual labor I'm doing. Fine. It's fine. I'll just move all of these down just a tiny much. It's fine. Whatever. Yes, I did sleep. I'm tired. I slept from 1:30 to 9:30. It's just that my brain is like all jumbled up because I've just been doing this for 2 days straight. Let's lock this. Put all these in here. Okay. Rename them. So here we go. I got all these. Now I have to set them all to be invisible. And now we test. let's disable this, and let's where's that menu camera? Oh, it's disabled. Where's the game UI? There we go. Okay, perfect. What the fuck, Unity? 106 gigs you're taking up? Well, I don't know what to close, so... Stop. What's the level manager? It's just gonna keep happening. So now, this up. Just make sure I don't get the pipe. Now my hatch should go bigger. Oh, okay, there's a bug. What's this? Your prefab ingredient not signed. Oh, shoot! I forgot to create the little UI version of things. There's that's in prefabs, then in UI. So I have the apple already. I'm just gonna create all the others real quick. So I have acorn, cake, garlic, and mushroom. Now I gotta select the crappy version of the acorn, and then the crappy version of the cake. This one. And then the crappy version of the garlic. And finally, mushroom. Now these ones have to be saved in the UI prefabs. Can I do all of them at once? No. Oop, yes. And then oop, yes. And then this, yes. And then this. Okay. There we go. I can delete these. Now I just have to assign these to here, here. Thing is, I don't know. I have a way to know. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay. There we go. So it should be. There we go. Okay, now that should work. Oh, either just closed by itself. Is the stream still going? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see if I can limit the memory that's assigned to Unity. Like, it's just eating it up. And it's just a cache. And there's no way to control that. Like, look at that, 111 gigs. Let me Google that. Oh, I can't find anything. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can just switch to a new scene real quick and that'll flush the... Hold on. So, what did I want to do? I wanted to make the repeating spin. So I'm just gonna add and I think what it requires is the amount. The thing is, I want it to be infinite, and I don't remember how to do that. I'll just look that up. That's right. Okay, so what I can do is I don't know which axis I want it to rotate on. I think it's Z. Just do Excuse me. On it every 4 degrees per second. That's enough. 10 degrees per second. Because it'll take 36 seconds to do a full circle. 100 degrees per second, that's fine. And then set relative to true. Let's set the loops to -1 and then loop type incremental, and then set ease to be linear. Yeah. It's still eating up all the RAM even though I'm in an empty scene. Let's check. CPU. How is that even mathematically possible? 100%? Doesn't make sense. 29%? What? Well, OBS is eating up a lot of it. Let's check the memory. Yeah. Oh god, it's like this is all my RAM. Okay. If I switch this to like non-studio view. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to my actual scene. Here. And now manifest it. Level manager. Shoot. Let's do Apple. Okay. Shoot. Mean has not been assigned. I did assign it. Yeah, here. Prefab. Oh my god. The apple. Okay. Fucking hell. Thought I had done the apple yesterday, but it's not. I just want to see it work. So it's apple, garlic, garlic. So let's use the wrong ones. Garlic, big apple. Okay, so now Next was out of range. Okay. UI row line 43. Ah, it closed. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna quit Unity and I'll restart it. And hopefully this will... Is this game still going? Yep. Okay. Here we go. Let's load it up once again. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Watch man eat muffin as he makes game. Game making, muffin eating man. Incredible value. I can do this differently somehow. I don't know how to... The arrow was on 146, right? Was this? No, I think it was this. Like the index was out of range. The ingredients are listed. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, cut that up. This way. Maybe it's this. No, because this is what I'm looping on. If this is 0, it won't even go in here. Definitely the ingredient count. Yeah. So go to texture pack. So I think what I'm gonna do is reduce these crunch. Okay. Or maybe 32 is too small. Let's go with 64. Hold on a sec. No, that's not right. Okay. Is it because of this? Hold on. Probably because of this. Okay. Oh, it's the point. That's what I want. So I want it to be pixelated. Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Let's reduce it a bit just to see. That's the one. That's the one. Now let's do the same thing for the wood. So we've got the wood here. So I put this to point, choose this to 128. I remove the compression. The wood I've used on the pots here. And then the wood planks, do the same thing. Set this to point 128. Remove the compression. Now the walls will be more. Yeah, look at that. Big old pixels. I'm just gonna change the texture to be less inclusive. It's pretty good. Look at that that old school. Okay. So I guess maybe I should do the same thing with all the other materials. These ones here, I can reduce them to at least 256. No compression. Put them on point. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay. Now let's test this so I can see what the error was again. UI whole line 46, not 36. Oh, that's not helpful. UI line 20. So line 20 from here equals populate slots. Then over here, that without the ingredients. Okay. So printed them out and then set out of range. We know we have 3. Oh, and this is 4 slots. Fucking hell. Okay. Forgot to do that. That's the issue. Sorry. So now I gotta add. Oh no. I have to add that to each row. Shoot. Okay. Let's do it then. Start out with just 3 rows. Okay. And now I have to duplicate this into each one. So let's make these visible again. And let's open all of these up. Let's duplicate that here. I guess I have to line them with this. Oh my god. Okay, no. Oh no, this is gonna take too long, so all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete all of these. I'm gonna hide this. And then I will assign this to slot 3. Oops. Like so. And now just duplicate again. Go. Now I have to reassign. No, first off I have to make all of these hidden. And now I have to reassign them to this. Go. Hopefully this one's it. Let's test it out. Oh, damn it. You are on 48 watt. Wasn't slot count 3? Let's pause this. See what it says. Let's also print out the ingredients. Come on. So it's mushroom, cake, mushrooms. Let's put cake, put mushroom, and then garlic. Let's see what the error says. So it is 3 slots. Cake, mushroom, garlic. So why is this out of range? So I've got 3 and I've got 3. Is it because the book UI doesn't have the right slots? No, look, the slots are filled in. And it's filled in on number 6 and not number 3. Why? Why did it use this instead of this? Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well test. Check out why this is not. This is in the right place, but it should be here. Oh, and I forgot to make it a UI. Yeah, okay. Okay. Couple things. First off, prefab. All these. They should all be UI. Second, for some reason, despite the slot count being 3, it's not using this one. It's just skipping all of these and going right to that one. Why is that? Okay. Printed it out, here it is. Does it think it's an object? Yeah. No idea. So if I print this out, does it say? Does it say object or int? Okay, no, it says object. That's not the issue. But it is 3, and yet it's not going in here. So I don't even know what to do about that. Is there like a 2 int I can use? It would come into string and not convert into a string. Look that up. I don't get it. This is just a simple number comparison. What's happening? Go with this, I guess. Never seen this happen before. can't compare two interfaces. I don't fucking get it. It's still using this one. Why? What the fuck? What? I'm picking up. All these are turning out true. Oh my fucking god. Found it. Can you believe this? Jesus Christ. What else? God damn. God damn. Like I was losing it. It's just because of this. Jesus. How that. Wait, what do you mean 4 hours until submissions are due? I ended at 5. Well, looks like I've got less time than I thought. Even though it's supposed to be a 48-hour jam, turns out it's a 46-hour jam. What the hell? Oh, I got that one in midair. Okay, both got inverted, and this showed up, but it was all messed up, so let's adjust that. So good. Okay. So instead of this being 0, I can probably set it to this position because I think it parrots it after it's been initialized or instantiated. Yeah. And I want to change the camera manager to add. So I want to put a right click in here. It should be in the update to check pickup. I'm also gonna put a check book. I'm just gonna delegate an event again on book check. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do it that way. Instead, I will just put it directly in the camera tree because this is also a manual behavior. For the regular update, I'm to check book. I want to copy the if you click, I think there's one. So do if down. At the off. This is the book UI camera. To start an object set to and then if it was up simple. Hold on, the music stopped. Now I assign the book UI cam, which should be this one. Oh, shoot. forgot it's a virtual cam, not an actual cam. So, come on. There we go. One activates. Yep. Now when I right click, it should check the book. Huh. Nice. Oh, good. Okay. So, let's start a level. Let's see how that UI interacts. Apple, cake, and acorn. So it should say that I got 2 right, but in the wrong position. There's the apple. It's not rotating. And the other things are not working. Oh, it is rotating, just very, very, very slowly. I have to speed that up. Why aren't the other objects here though? They are. They're just not visible for some reason. What's the difference between this and that? Oh, the scale. Scale. Damn. Okay, so I'll just have to set the scale to 100 manually. It's fine. Back here. So, that this is a volume scale. Be about 1 times 100. Oh wait, not by yield. And let's speed that up. So yeah, something like that, or just 10 degrees. How long do I want it to take to do a full spin? So on it, 2 seconds, right? So if I say in half a second it does 180 degrees, then no, I mean in 1 second it does 180 degrees. So now, let's go to level. Few mushrooms, so let's take a pig, 1 mushroom, and then the other pig. Let's see. Those got inverted. You can see here. Look at those spin. Okay, I gotta offset them randomly, I think. And I want to make them spin like this, not like that. This is the Z axis. Yep. Nice. Oops. So maybe spin like that, and then I'll think I'm gonna have to restart either. Set delay. Random. Between 1 and 2 seconds. Between 1 and 1 second, I mean. It's a randomly offset. Also, I have the Y speed, the X, and the Z speed. Z is like that, but that means X is either here or here, and I don't know. So, let's see. Oh, whoops. Again. So it's acorn, mushroom, apple. So let's put them just 1 in the right position and 2 in the wrong position. Nice. I don't know why it's glitching like that. But let's try now. Second row, where it said I got 2 right by in the wrong position and 1 right and in the right position. So let's see if it's apple. Let's see if it's mushroom, I mean. Oh shoot. Oh, it's updating the same row. Wait a minute. Yeah, it updated the same row. Okay. Let me check the book UI. Yep, there we go. How did it stay at attempt 1 and not attempt 2? I'll have to figure that out. So let's make it spin faster on that side rather than that side. Oh, I see why, because this isn't being incremented. Wait. Wait, so now it should function. I think I'm gonna change that circle to be... Maybe I should just remove the circle entirely, like from that UI. I don't know. It looks kind of messy. The image here, you know. Yeah. Let's select 1. Take all of these. Let's just remove the image component. Select 2. Same thing. Now let's see how that looks. Okay, so let's start the level. Now the right ingredients are mushroom, garlic, mushroom. Let's put one correct mushroom, but then an apple, and a garlic in the wrong position. And let's see what happens. Okay, mushroom, garlic, and it says I got one in the right position, one in the wrong position, and one is just wrong altogether. Why is the update happening like that? It doesn't look as good without the circles. What is that book with the canvas? This one. Yeah, I think I'll just go with something like that. Well, let's look up why the render texture updates like that. I think that's a little odd. Let's see. The ingredients camera. No, that's not it. It's the UI camera. So you've got depth only. The graphics size 5. Enable frame timing statistics under rendering player settings. Okay. I don't know what that would be. Maybe in settings. And the settings, no, it's the same thing. Maybe in the preferences. I don't know. Well, let's test it anyway. Apple, mushroom, apple. So let's do apple. And let's go with acorn and then with mushroom. The rendering is still weird. Whatever. So now if I try record. God, this is impossible. Oh no. Okay, hold on. There we go. And now, nice. Oh, I got 2 in the right position. Hey. And I had 1 in the right position before. 1 in the... I had 1 in the right position before, now I have 2. So... Oh, I had the apple in the That doesn't make sense. What is this? Right solutions: apple, mushroom, apple. Oh. Oh. I see. I had apple in the right position, and now I have mushroom and apples, but there can be 2 apples. I forgot. No. Pick it up. But now this should be perfect. Right? Yeah, no, it says -1. Okay. Okay. So first thing I want to do here is put a that's actually is it math max like uppercase? Yeah, it is. Okay. And now this. Was that a 1 or a 0? Here in mix, so what was it I was doing here? I was doing some here, so I was counting all the results that were in the right position, and then I was subtracting them from the match count. With match count, if I get 3 and then I get 3 here, then that should be 0, that's fine. Then I did 3 minus 3 minus 0. How did I get that -1? I think the way I got -1 is because this matching, like this intersect, there were 2 apples And if I have one apple intersecting with two apples, it will it 3, 2, and 1 or 2? Yeah, I think it'll return 2, and so because both match, that return a 4. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just try it again. It's garlic, cake, mushroom, right? Right, just put the right ingredients right off the bat. Garlic, cake, mushroom. This is 3. Okay. Now it's apple, acorn, acorn. Apple, acorn. Oh no. Oh shoot. It's a bug. What's happening? Oh, it's because the level ended. Okay. It's fine, I just don't have a proper reset. Let's just remove the delegates here in the level here. So what I should do is here before I destroy it. Hold on, stop. No, I didn't save. What? What is it compiling? Okay, so I have to remove these first. And then instead of putting this on start, put this on initialization. So I add component, I do that, then I do this. Perfect. Cake, double garlic. Cake. No. Garlic. Yeah, see, there's that -1. So how does that happen? This intersects once, that's 1. This one intersects twice, so let's say I get 5 out of that. And then when the match happens, it's 3, and I do 5 minus 3. Doesn't make sense. Let me take a look. Here I'm getting a match count, right? I'm matching the ingredients mixed, which is cake, garlic, garlic, with the solution. There's also cake garlic garlic. And I'm only getting 2. I see. I'm getting a 2 because the garlic is in there twice, so that counts it as 1 intersection. And then 2 minus 3 is minus 1. I could just put a max there, but that won't give me accurate results anymore. So let's see. Intersect. Duplicates. Oh, this looks electric. A better way to do that? Maybe I'll just do a simple for loop and get that out of the way and whatever. I'll just do that. It doesn't need to be efficient. It's a game jam game. Let's do how much count equals 0. Then for each. And then I do dot equals, okay. And I look through the ingredients mixed. And in if and ID equals s dot ID. There we go. Our gas. I mean, it's dirty, but it works. Just verify that though. They'll have 8 garlic pipe. Now I'll loop through here and say, do I have cake? Yes. It's 1. Then next one is garlic. I say, do I have garlic? Yes, that's a 1. Again, yes, that's a 1. Damn it. There we go. No, that won't work. You have the... Okay, hold on. do that next, and then I do a oh my god, there's gotta be a way to do this. Let's try this. To list. Oh, I have a list up here. I do. So now, just do. Hold on. Didn't it use list already a list? I think it is. Right. Just check if it contains. Oh no, you know what? I'll just do it that way, because then what I can do is I can remove like that, remove that, and get the index. So, level 1, and here like that. Then it'll reset. So I remove the index here. Now it counted the garlic. Look through it again. That one is garlic. And we'll search to see if we can find garlic again. If we can, yes. I think that's maybe the way to do it. Test it out. Is it because of this? Oh, what's that? I'm just replacing a. I wanna do a clone of this. So, so let's be select. And this should be is it an object? I think. Let me check the state of the level. Yeah, it's an object. Okay. So let's go back to here. I'm just gonna give this a type. Make sure. Does not contain a definition clone. Okay. It's not clonable. If I simply this and I did like a list, will that modify the original one? The solution is 3 cakes. Let's just take 2 cakes. We garlic, and then a cake again. Nice. The counter is actually working. And now my controls are rebooted. Damn. This is impossible. I should fix the inverted controls maybe. I can't do it. Can't do it. Nice. 300. Perfect. Yeah. So that works. I just gotta fix those inverted controls and start adding the camera consequences and There we go. That's how you do it. Now I just take these values here. So that should function. And now the hand size, I want to animate that. So let's say if hand size not equal to the new hand size, actually that would cause an animation issue. So other hand size, and then we set and set. I mean, do that. And this can be private. Is it a float? No, it's a vector. Now we simply animate it. Transform, scale. I want to go to that. I want it to take 1 second. Set use. Let me just restart Rider because the auto completion isn't working. It's kind of annoying. Come on. This time it actually and it's taking so long. file was it? Okay. Wasn't the auto completion working? There we go. So do scale. Then set ease. Ease dot. Wants to like back, yeah. In, out, back. I'm gonna do the grip. So I'm gonna take this, then I'm gonna do here. So when it picks up properly, what I do is I do a check if state dot slippery grip. If there's no slippery grip, continue as no. But if there is slippery grip, what I want to do is I want to set the drop. Oh, this should be like that. So set the time to drop. State slippery grip time reduction. Oh, the timer stopped? Oh shoot, you're right. I think it's because the timer thing I was using was, I think it crashed. Let me just re-enable that. See how much time's left. 5 hours and 10 minutes. So that's 10. Let's just put oh my god, I have to do it that way. Oh, let's just set that so at 5 p.m. Let's see. There we go. That's now I set that to reset. But once that's reset, I have to check to see if it's holding us true. If it's holding, actually that has to be in the fix update. Oops. So if is holding and this is true, have to take the time to drop and remove the time. Then hardware do if small equals 0. I call the drop function. The issue is that it can only drop if you're inside a specific zone. So it's gonna keep trying to drop until I'm inside the zone, I think. That should work fine. Because the top variable here does that. So as long as it can, the is holding is going to stay true. I mean, as long as it can't drop. It out. I'm gonna remove all the other consequences and just enable the slippery grip one, just so I can test that. So let's start by doing that. I'll remove these and then add the slippery grip. I'll start the level. So the proper combination is cake, apple, acorn. So let's just put apple, cake, apple, and now I should have slippery grip. So let me try grabbing this. And let me wait and see if it actually lets go. Yep, it does. And if I'm on top here, it shouldn't be able to let go. So it's gonna keep trying to let go until I move the hand back to the zone. So let's go back here. Yep, immediately drops it. As soon as I'm in the zone. Let's try that again. Just want to see if there's a possibility for it to get glitched. So I'm just gonna go to the very edge. Here. Ah, can I still pick that up? I can. Okay. Good, good. So that's functional. I think it lowered the speed of the hand though. Let me check that. That's not supposed to happen. Inverted hand. This controls. Oh, okay. 0. Size 0.5. -2. Okay, I guess not. Maybe it's just me. So this, what I want to do is I want to reduce it and stack. Let's say it can stack up to 3. So I want to do -2. So it starts at 10, it goes down to 8, 6, 4. Yeah. Let's do that. And I want to change it so that it can stack 3 times. 3 times. Instead of using the time reduction, I want to use the... Oh no, yeah, that's fine. So in the player, come on. Okay, so right here, I'm adding the -2 each time. So I want to change this default to 10, which should be done right here. 10. That's functional now. Let's add that to the level manager. So I'll add the grip. So it should shuffle it, take 1, and then each time it'll shuffle it again. I think the shuffling should function fine, right? And now let's work on that main menu. That's the menu. Oh, I want to make the hand invisible at first. And what's that level? Come on. start. Here's the model. Is it? Okay, so do I have the prefab here? Yeah, the prefab. In the level, when you start a level, so next level, I go to managers.player the prefab.set active. Yeah, that should work. And I also want to make the whole thing rotate when you pick up an item, so you can see what you've picked up, especially because when your hand gets big. So here's my pickup method. Let's remove that debug. We go. So the hand itself, I don't want to rotate the whole thing, but I want to rotate like everything that's in it. So specifically the pickup point, which should be in the hand model, and this here should be that. Perfect. So it's the inner hand. I want to rotate that. Hand dot transform dot to rotate. I'm gonna rotate it on the z-axis. So b dot forward. No, that's not a thing. In half a second. Oh, that is a thing. Okay. So I rotate it like that by $180. So let's buy that. If I make this visible, and I rotate that on the z-axis by 180. Oh, that's not right. Let's see. That's on the x-axis. Okay. So let's just do 80, 0, 0. It's fine. Ease in, out, back. I want it to stop the previous thing. So I think it's G dot, that's not it, it's between stop now. Oh man, it's been so long since I've used this. Let me check the documentation. Between kill, and I assigned it to the object I want to stop. So complete. It should be false by default. So I do that, and then I do that. That rotates it up, and then when I let go, I want to rotate it down. Let's take this over here on the top. I want to stop the animation if it was like halfway through, and then go back to 0, which I can just do 3.0 here. So that should work. Oh. Yeah. All right. What's happening? Why is it opening and closing? That's so weird. Yeah. So if I start the level, the hand should appear. Oh, there we go. And now I can pick something up. Nice. Oh, the rotation's all weird. Oh no. Actually, it's kind of funny, but I should probably change that. How would I do that? I think there's a way to, yeah, I think there's a, like an option you can set here in the to rotate. Yeah, rotation mode. So rotation mode. Wait, dot. I guess. Sure, let's try that. Put that here. So I'm seeing now that these spotlights aren't strong enough without the light coming from the hand, and the candle lights aren't strong enough either, so let's make these a little more intense, like 0.5 on this one and 0.5 on that one too. And the candles, it's set to 1 intensity already. Maybe it's just the range. Increase that. Doesn't seem to be making a difference. That one. Not sure why. That's why. I was fighting with the other candle. Oh. Okay. And then the light that's inside the hand. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. Let me just select the level. Okay. No. Oh, nice. Oh no. Oh no. That's not working. Okay. I guess it's because I did local axis add. Oh, it's adding 180. But then that's not what I want. Maybe I'll do fast beyond 360. Because it should be at 0 by default, no? Now let me check. I put all zeros, so I just want this one to rotate. Oh, I can just do rotate X. And then this 180. And then here, rotate X 0. No, that doesn't work that way. Guess not. So let's just put back what we had. And I'll switch it to a local rotate. Maybe that'll solve the issue. Just gotta make sure I select the level manager. Oh, nice. Oh no. Oh no. What does it do that? God damn. No. What's it? I don't understand. What's that hand? Just look at the numbers on it. Pick up. Whoop, 180. Oh, it goes to minus 180? And it rotates all the way around. Maybe if I just did that. Which is the default, I think. Yeah, it's the default. So I don't even need to include that. Now let's test it. Come on. Let go. Ah, whatever. Fine. Whoop. Whoop. So let's see. 1, 1, 1. Got one right and one in the right position. Let's try mushroom. And then that cake, so let's put garlic. And then garlic again. Oops. Okay. Let's see, I've got one in the right position and two wrong. So clearly the garlic was wrong. Or, shoot. No, I either have the last garlic right or the first mushroom right. So the cake was right but in the wrong position. Let's put the cake first. My hand's moving slower. Now let's put garlic. No. Let's put mushroom then garlic. Uh-oh. It's a typo. Not a typo, I mean a bug. Oh, it's because of my fan. Okay, so let's see, now I've got, once again, one right but in the wrong place. So it's gotta be the garlic that's right but in the wrong place. No. That doesn't make sense. Because otherwise then in the second row I would have put in one. just go to, oh man, now my hand is big. I missed the animation. Okay, so there's no garlic, that's the issue. God, fuck off. It killed the timer. So, big mushroom. Okay, stop. So fucking annoying. Increase the range of those lights. And that green light that's inside the cauldron, I want that to be potent because I want it to be visible. Oh no, good shadows, and let's just move it up so it's not cool. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, just like that. Let's put some delete all the stuff that I don't need. Don't need that. Need that as well. Let's give it a new rug material. Open, and we set it to 1, and then we 70 here, and then we put that on this. Now let's place that at 0. Oh, I see. With that way larger. Like that, so it's like offset a bit. See what else I've got. Candles, plate, table, tablecloth, cup. Oh, I forgot to change the carpet texture, so that's lower resolution. Let's put it at point no filter. Oh, it already is at 128 with yeah, that looks quite pixelated. I'm gonna add like a sun of some sort, just to have a bit of flood lighting, the directional light, and what is it? Let's make that go 5 like that, and now I want to give this like a warm light. I want it to be not intense at all, just really subtle hard shadows, maybe very soft hard shadows, just to give more visibility to the player. Yes, let's see before. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more visible. I'll in the shadows just a bit. Okay, now I want add some low poly portions back. That's what I want. So I don't know how these look, so let's just put a random one in here. Should we do none? Yeah. Maybe it's missing some data. Fine, I'll just add more vases. like that. And what else I have? I have a pack of like kitchen things, don't I? I thought I did. Yeah, here it is. So birdcage, sure. Let's change all these materials. This is that one. Keep my finger on that. Go 3D, and then click that, drop it here, and then second one is this thing. Let's change this to retro 3D. Put that thing back on it. And the last one is again this thing. Wait, set that to retro and then assign this. There we go. To make that twice the size, let's move that down to, let's go over here. I had this one, and what was the other one? So let's change both of these to 128 and set them to point with no let's see what else it is here. There's a file rack, wands, what's this? File stand. Ugh. Why not? Oh, that's really that big? Yeah. Let's hack that. And let's rotate it. This thing has a bunch of different shaders. Okay. Texture. Okay. That's the catch. Now the hook is this thing. Let's set that to retro. Find this thing and change this to 128, non-font, and then the zip file just transparent. Yeah, let's leave it, it's fine. And the vase stand, this one, oh that's done. Okay. I don't like that so shiny though, so let's, I know it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As long as I've got like apple down the room. Let's duplicate that cage. Let's make it slightly smaller. Let's put it at the and let's take maybe another shell. Put that shell in the corner. like that. Now it looks a little more like a glue, I guess. Move these two things inside here, and I believe there's one more cage. Okay. Now if I enable the menu camera, it's weird that it's not adding the thing to the chat. Oh, it is. Okay. So there we have it. That's the main menu. And I don't like how detailed that thing is. Oh well. Maybe I'll remove the shininess of that thing. So I want it to not be smooth. And maybe I can just make it opaque. Yeah, and give it that cauldron texture that I had. Make it white. So at least it looks a little isolated. Not isolated at all. Where is that pixelation? Let's switch this to Photo. Let's see the texture. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Set back to 16 color depth. Oh, it's because of the low color depth. Okay, that's fine. And I want the stand. I want it to be so shiny. I think it's just because of that going here. Oh. Is it because of this? Oh, it's because of this. No, nothing's changing. Other than nothing. That's done. That's done. want a camera effects consequences. So not entirely sure how I'm gonna handle that. So I know I can add the filters on here and keep them all disabled, but then how would I link them? Enable them. I'll just hard code it. It's fine. So let's start with let's see. Splinter. Oh boy, no, what is that? Broken screen. Oh wow. Well, that's impossible to play that way. That's funny. It animates from 0 to 125 like that. But then that's way too difficult. Yeah, that's way too difficult. Let's see what else we've got. Colors. Base scale. Okay, so that's one. Invert colors. Whoa. No, that's can't really see anything. Distortion. Yeah, let's see. No. Oh. Noise. Oh, that'd be too much. Well, I set it to 0.25. It's not bad. It's just kind of wobbly. So sure. Let's see what's heat. Oh, I see heat like when there's okay. Oops. I'm gonna keep that one on. Every time a consequence happens, it'll do that. Like, glow. Not sure what this does. Whoa. Oh my god. What if we went with this button? Like 2 or 5, and then speed is just 1. 2, eye blink 1. Move this down. Will be applied after? Oh yeah, it will. Oh man, that's fantastic. Okay. If you have all of these enabled, and hold on, grayscale has to go down. The noise has to be moved down as well. Now no. Wait. Switching. Oh, it's just color switching. Let's look up how to make the That's what I want. Rotation, maybe? Yes. So that rotates it by 180. Now it's all upside down. Perfect. And of course, this should be moved down. Now in the camera manager, I want to store all these brackets. Well, maybe I'll just do it manually. We do like private. Oh no, wasn't it? Oh, I have add consequence already. Jeez. So it's not full player. Let's just do it as a we'll just take a look at these just to see exactly how these are set up. let's go with the open screen one, for example. It is it's just a mono behavior. Okay, how would I do that? I want all of these to be assigned here so that actually, you know what, let's test this out. Let's do get component eyes camera filter underscore eyes vision 1. I'm gonna assume that's this one. Yeah. Tool set enabled. I'll just do something like that, and I'll have ifs. Yeah. Okay. If consequence. Yeah, I'll have to add this, but let's go add these. I want that to be in object consequence public string. This let's add. This here should work, yep. We've got noise, grayscale, rotation. Let's do noise. Okay, like this would be better if I used an enum or something, but I don't care. I don't know which noise I'm using. Distortion noise. Yeah, distortion noise. And then grayscale is color grayscale. And the rotation one is just assume rotation. Let's just do that. Is it this? No, that's not this. This one is, oh, it is extra rotation. So what I want is I want to enable this, and then I want it to rotate. Same thing for this. I want this to be enabled and to then animate. So oh boy, I need to download the documentation for this, because I remember it's the way you handle that is peculiar. It uses global statics. And now I just want to select the docs. Yeah, just this. Let's import that. And now let's go to the filter pack doc, equivalent finder, so I can read it. Really? It's a PDF that contains a link. Okay. Bettersoft.store/camera filter pack. Soft.store/camera. What? Camera filter pack, just one word. So this is the value. See, that's what I want. So now I know that with DoTween you can update. If I do DoTween animate float. Okay. So it's well, hold on, I need to keep that. So it's do clean dot to just add that dg.tweening at the top. Anyway, get this, okay. So now on 2, and I want to set the I don't know how this works. Between so do rotation X rotation X oh. Over the course of 2 seconds. Oh, hold on. I'm doing that on the... Is it a vector 3 or... Oh, it's just a value. That goes from 0 to 180. Yeah. I think now the rotation is going to be this. So do that. side? No. Include that. I think. I don't know. Oh, is this on the... I don't know how this works. Let's just leave it like that and test it out. In order to test it, I'll put this in the spout method. See it. Okay, hopefully. Maybe it's this. No. Let's open up this script just so I can look at it. Oh, Jesus, I'm dumb. Okay. This is just that. And this is extremely inefficient, but will do. Let's just test it. Let's see it. Hopefully it flips. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now that we know this works, I'm just going to do the same thing to all of these. So grayscale is which one? The value is underscore fade. So again, exact same thing with underscore fade and with this. should go all the way to 1. And for the noise, the distortion noise, it's just dot distortion. Let's do this. Let's change this to that. But I want to know what value I have to change it to. So let's check. That's from 0 to 0.5. I mean 0. What was it? Oh my god. I think it was 0.25. So let's just do that. And the last one is I. For the I, I'll just enable it and it'll stay enabled. Because I think this one has too many parameters to modify. So now every time a consequence is applied, assuming it's not null, let's go with a separate check for that. So if it's not null, then I want it to apply like a visual punch to indicate shy. Go to between, and I want to do like a punch. Let's do between dot punch. That's what I want. Now this is the getter, the setter. Just move this to here. And it has to be a vector free direction. Yeah, I think what I'll do instead is this won't work for what I want. I mean, it will. I could just add a on update, which is a callback. On update and then my callback. Sure, let's just do it that way. And this is oops. And this needs to take a vector free value. Instead of using this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a new value. So this is new. And I'll just put this as the X and then 0, 0, and I'll just use the X. That should so I'm cheating. And I'll put punch here, and then put punch equals X. And then I want it to go. Wait, how does that work? So I give it a direction. So this I want with the 1 0 0. Say, let me just see how that would look if I use the 1. So it should go all the way to 1. Yes, I want it to go to 0.25 actually. And the vibrato. Because it's not public. No, it doesn't pass the value. Wait a minute. Oh, I can do that. Okay. Wait. No, that doesn't work. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. I do this, and then I pass it value, and then here I put the value. Yeah, well, let's see if that works. For the sake of testing, I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna put it in the start. This should be enabled by default, so it's fine. So it should do like that, then like this. If it bounce back like that. Oh, there it goes. Okay, that was a little intense. Oops. So we'll wait 3 seconds and then we'll do it. What I want is less intense. So like that. I want the bounce back to be even. Now we'll wait 3 seconds and then we should see it do the thing. Hopefully it bounces back this time. Whoa. I don't know how to use that method, so I'm just experimenting with it until it looks the way I want it to. Oh, I put this as a negative? Is that how that works? Perfection, duration, vibrato, elasticity. We've got duration, vibrato, elasticity. How much? 0 to 1. Beyond the starting position when bouncing backwards. Oh, I see. You know, that can't work. Has to be 1. Oh well, it's okay. It does something. Let's just do that. What happens? Okay, I see. So we definitely need something here. So now that that's done, let's just update this. High noise grayscale rotation. High noise grayscale rotation to create 4 camera consequences. That's in game consequences. This is I. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's test that. 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. And this is deprivation. Oops, stacks once, and then next is face scale, face scale. That's 7, and lastly noise. It's noise. And that's 8. So now let's add all of these: eye, grayscale, noise, and rotation. And let's play. Disable that so we can actually start level. So the correct sequence is garlic, mushroom, garlic. So let's put in the following ingredients just to see. Corn, garlic, corn. That's the hand topic. Garlic. Correct sequence is garlic, mushroom, garlic. So let's keep doing it wrong. Now the canvas was included. Oh no, this is difficult to control. Included. Can't even reach the corner. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's because the movement goes from 0 to 1, not from -1 to 1. So I just want to convert the... Instead of doing this, what I want to do is I want to do a range. I want -1 to be 0 and I want 1 to be 0. I mean, yeah, 0 to be 1. So what I'll do is I'll simply do if this is -1, I want the value to be it's minus. So let's just start real quick in my head. This doesn't work because the I just have to do a new vector free. Are you serious? Oh, it's a vector 2, my bad. Let's say it's at 1. At 1, it'll be moved to 0. But at 0.5, it'll be moved to minus 0.5, which translates back to 0.5. If it's at 0.75, that converts it to minus 0.25, which changes it up to 0.25. That's right. That's right. So now it should be properly inverted. Hopefully. I fucking know. Yeah, so they want us to create the itch.io pages in the jam before 2 p.m. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Just let me find McGame. It's not here. It's /jam/ McGame Jam 2020. So this is me. So I have to create a new project. This is called what again? Color mix. Just like that, that's fine. What's it called? It's called a antidote. God. Open this up and it says 630 by very quick screenshot of the table here, I guess. Damn debug. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. And now this, I just apply a gradient map to it. Clean. Oh, yeah. So I'll take it from here then. Move that more towards the center. Oh, I should reverse this. Right, okay, hold on. move this more towards the center. Then put a white here and move this towards like 90 and then put a black here. Sure, that's fine, doesn't matter. Put this in a white stroke and that'll solve it. Also put an overlay on this, like this purple. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, and I forgot, I want to put this in a mask. So what was this, 630 by 500? I'll put this here, and then I do a click and mask. And I erase the background so it's transparent. I say gamedev. Was it still saving? Come on. Let's start game UI. With this, I want to put in a button. And this will be the start game button. I'll make that text way bigger. Make this 300, 550, 500, 200. Yeah. I have to give it a graphic, but let's move this down. Here, I guess. Okay, so I'm adding this. I will update it off. Please include screenshots of your game. Yeah, sure. Let's do that real quick then. Let's just slap the image I had here. Like that. This is one. So on start, what I wanted to do is I wanted to all the level manager, and I wanted to do start game or next level. Yeah, next level. Now let's create a new graphic. So it was 500 by 150. this. Oops. Oh no. Make this purple. And give the whole thing rasterize the style. Give the whole thing a gradient. Hello. Let's just put the text in here, like by hand. Okay. It's fine. Just change the color to be purple. And reduce that a bit. We go to textures, and then I find the button. Start button is this. Oh, hold on. Change this to a sprite. Do this low filter 64 with no. It should be like pixelated. Ah, whoops. What am I doing? I'll just get rid of that text. That might be too pixelated, so let's reduce that a bit. Yeah, there we go. So I wanna get the hand. There's more models. Just real quick, I wanna turn off the lighting. Just wanna do like a cursor. Then I can fix it in Photoshop. Do that. And now delete it. Yeah. Do 30. Yeah. Oh, these lines are still there. Okay. Fine. Just wanna erase. I don't want it to be blurry. And this will be quite small, so it's okay. This look like knuckles. I did it like that. Yeah, that's. So hold on. So this goes like this, one like this, one like this. I can erase the other fingers. It'll be very small, so it'll be hard to tell. This is actually just nubs. It's okay. Let's give this a stroke on the outside. Let's make it green. Let's go erase. We'll erase that. So this should be. Oh, actually, I'll make that white. Let's erase the background, and then I'll add a color overlay and make that the yellow that I have in the hand. So this will be like 5, and I'll add a gradient. Where's that gradient? 50 is good. Yeah, and that is how big is that? 317 by 8. So plus 10. That's 57 by 341. It has to be centered too. So I have to increase it by 10 pixels. There we go. And this is the cursor. Yes. I think the way you replace the cursor is just by first let me actually put the texture in the game. I think the way you do it is in the player settings, in the build settings. Set that to 128 with no, set that to point. Build settings, player settings, my bad. And then here default cursor. Cool, so hotspot 00. Let's use the hand for the game icon too, and whatever. Oh my god, that's massive. Hold on. How do you reduce that? Oh, I see. Oh, I have to set that to cursor and 32. Okay, so let's just resize this. Hold on. 32 with the nearest neighbor, and then change this. Now let's just replace that. And let's go to the player settings once again. Let's choose cursor, and then hold on. Okay. There we go. That works. Now, excuse me. I'm gonna make it so that to start the game, the other camera, the UI camera, disables itself. Let's copy this, and this is game UI camera, and to add a this does not have any delegate assigned to it. Sure. This thing. Do that. And this actually, I'll just put that on camera manager. Oh, this is the camera manager. Oops. And then I'll go to level. I'll do next level. Have an invisible boolean here. Just equal false. Oh, blue. And then if game UI camera is this a camera or a game object? Come on. It's a game object. Fucking hell, come on. Set false. And now I gotta do managers backend instance. God, I made it private, didn't I? And that would be public. Okay. What I want to do here is in the level controller, when you add an ingredient and it mixes, if the consequences applied here, I want here in the material. This is what I want. So this is pushing the material. I'll just assign that. Manually in the engine. Let's do a serialize field. Private material. Operational color equals material dot color, and then let's add the thing. Come on, set ease. Now I want the ease dot punch, I believe. What's the issue? Isn't it? Okay. There's no punch? Oh no, wasn't there a way to do that? Ah, okay, in that case I'll just complete, and I'll do just an inline function. It doesn't matter. Work. Oh man. 9 minutes to then do this out. That'd be enough time. Let's just post this low. Okay. Let's edit this. Let's add this one. Let's test this. So what I want to do is I want to make the cursor really so. I also want the lock state. So this is first game was the level manager. Excuse me. This first game I want to make that visible. Because here I want to it is it's an enum, isn't it? Yeah. Let's just see all the options that gives you. Find locked. Yeah, sure, locked. Wow. Damn it. It shouldn't be locked, it should be on, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, it was confined to that one. Yeah. Also did not assign the what's the thing I wanted to assign? It was on the camera. So here on the camera manager, I think. Yeah, game UI. Was it this? No. Was it this one? Yes, it's this one. Okay. So that one goes on here. That'll get disabled, and when that's disabled, I also want to disable the game UI. So let's just go add that real quick as well. And first, let's save the scene. Okay. So game UI. we go here, duplicate this, change that to game UI. Now we play. I forgot to hide the hand, hold on. It's supposed to be like this. When you start game, whoop, hand shows up. Now you pick up the objects, put them in the pot. And oh, I forgot to assign the material. Hold on. Is that live? My level manager got the material somewhere here. No? Is it the player manager? Player controller? Where the hell did I put it? Maybe the level controller. Ah, it's the level controller. Shoot, that's a mistake. Okay. What is the cauldron? That's what I want. Cauldron sphere material should what? Material should go here. Okay, I'll try that. So yeah, no, I can't do that. And then, yeah. Instead of using portion material, I'm going to do choose bubble type instance dot material. And that's what I'll do here. And this is what I'll do like that. Now, oh, wait a minute. What I don't understand is why would it not allow me to put the material on it? Also, I made it private like a dumbass. Delete that. This is a poorly put together jam. Really badly organized. Do a 48-hour jam, but then the submission time's at 2. You do a Zoom call to announce a theme. Who does a fucking Zoom call? No, this is poorly organized. What is it? What's the level manager? I want to assign Colton material. Why won't it let me do that? Oh, you know why? I know I shouldn't do this as a material. I should do this as a just as the transform. And then here. God damn. Yeah. Undergo dot material dot color. So now all of this is what I want to change. Set the half-second delay. Now I assign here to the level manager. Oh. Get the wrong ingredients right off the bat. Nog red. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, that's awesome! Babe! Okay, hold on. You told me I wasn't live this whole time? Oh yeah, I was. Whoa, now it's all wobbly. What happened? I had that because it's too bad there's no sound effect, but it was good enough to go. Let's just copy the text that I have on the project page here. This look. Select everything, make it 80, 20, push the front back to 20. change all that to 70. That's good enough. Maybe it should be the opposite. And the text itself should be clean. Yeah. That could be juice like 60. Put this as a shoes. Come on. And make this a thing UI. Keep that as point, and then we could use that to 512 apply for game UI. What I want to do is I want to create an image. And I want this to be a screen, like so. Well, no, at the very least, like, hold on, let's preserve the aspect. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty old school looking. I want this to be disabled. When you hit start, there has to be a delay. Yeah, and then the tutorial should be offline. Let's go to the level manager here. Whoops. Oh, let's do this thing. It's all real. No, instead of doing that, I'm just going to do intro. And then it'll wait. So, got it. Intro. So let's just try and do that. So I want the I want this to happen here. So instead of I want this to happen here. So instead of that, I need the oh my god, come on. Title and button. I'm gonna hide these two first. Copy this. Is that title? Button, and then I want the tutorial to show up. And then I invoke intro 2 after like 5 seconds, 6 seconds. This will be intro 3. 2. Then in intro 2 I want to hide this. And I want to show the controls. And then intro 3 after 6 seconds again. At least after 4 seconds. Let's then we hide controls. Well, I mean we hide the whole thing, but whatever. Got a cam here, come on. Now let's do textful controls. What are the colors of the UI? I have the green square and pink circle, I think. So perfect. And then finally, oh, I just need these two, it's fine. The square is 40. Move that to, oops, here. Oh, wait, can't I go with 40? 50. 50. And then move that to line up here. And then take this text and up with that, and then line up with this. And this should be just couple that. These ones should be centered on the screen. So. And and I also want the text to have the same style. This one was set to 512, so I'll do the same thing. 512, quiet UI, all endpoint. And now in game UI, I duplicate this, I name it tools, and then I change the image to, how is it? Okay, so now I have to update all these updates. So I've got the title, button, the little one, and controls. Okay. So that tutorial wasn't long enough, so let's add some time on that so you can read 8 seconds, 8 seconds. That's fine. I can reset the level. I already have a window gate. So now what I want to do is add this thing with the UI control manager. Let's make this a list so I can manage it properly. Let's make it a new list. Every time I instantiate, yeah, okay. So game object destroy g, and then once this is all done, I'll do a spawn objects equals new list game objects and just clear it out. I just have to make sure that I update instantiate not an ingredient here. I have to add it with the managers UI stuff. Make that public. Okay. I'm going to add within the ingredient I added. We'll make that public. Change that to this. Make that public. Change that here to this. Boom. How do I loop through all the slots? This is messy. Gotta think about a way to do it. So add these, this, and then I'll just have these two move themselves. I'm not sure. I don't know how to handle this. The issue is that when the level is stored and reinstantiated, I need to reassign stuff. I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to have this assigned in the actual level manager thing where I assign the other things. So this here will be happening. Come on. And choose that UI.instance.macro. I unset it before I destroy it. Seems simple enough. I'll just have a public reset. Then when it starts the next level, the last intro here I wanted to do. There we go. So then here, I wanted to managers.ui instance.reset. The reset could also call the UI rows. Anyway, public reset here as well. This sets all these to 0. Or just to blank. And also sets this alpha to 0 and that's all the slots. Not that. Simple. I need to complicate it. Just reset everything. Doesn't matter what's already reset. I have this. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, it's just a pen. Doesn't matter which one I'm doing. Four, 5, 6. And then I want to create the level difficulties. And add levels. Then this goes from 10 to 8. And 8 to 4 ingredients. And 8 to 7 with still 4 ingredients. And then 6 with 4 ingredients. And with 3. That presets 4 with 8 class, then 4 with 5 ingredients, and 7 class, and 6 class. With 8. 8, this goes down to 7 flies, then this goes up to 6 ingredients, and this goes down to 6 clouds, and this resets to 8, this goes up to 6, goes down to 7, goes up by 1, this goes down to 6, 6 slots, 6 clouds. in the UI manager, I want to loop to loop for each one of these. Tell me I did not. Oh, should be UI. There we go. And I reset the current attempt 0. Now I have to call the reset from the manager in the level. Oh crap, I'm already doing it. Okay then. Perfect. Also notice that when you start a new level, the ingredients don't go away. Let's do that as well. Why would that happen? I think that would happen here where the ingredients get selected here. They get spawned here. This. Then I don't store that anywhere, do I? That's not. So let's add a spawn inheritance in objects. Add this, and then I'll make this a list. Before I do that list, I just want to go down to ingredients. Now let's create a new private just game object. Just game object. Forgot to reset it afterwards. Oh my god. The issue here is that when you clear the ingredients here, when you're generating a new one, you're not removing the old one from here and adding the new one. How does that happen? I know that on the ingredient itself, maybe instead of destroying it, onto I can't figure this out for now, so I'm just gonna cancel that. This thing here. What's happening? Is it 128? Maybe not. Let me check the others. No, 512. 128 is way too low. Get a new here. Lose, and then assign this image to it. See what that looks like. Lose. Now I just have to assign that once again to the camera view. Instance dot and then exact same thing use, and then we invoke start over after 5 seconds. Whoa. Okay, whatever. Find this to that. And I should also add the number of attempts you've got left. So let's do that. Fortunately, I'm taking up all the space with these slots, so I'm gonna have to punch them down a little. That's a bit much. Let's punch them a bit. Oh, damn, I hate this fucking mouse. I'll add some text here. And that text will say, like that, bold. Change the color of that to beige-ish, like a brownish beige. Increase the size of that 20. Change the width to 300. Align that like that. Let's change the height of this. Just like that. Okay. So now I have to assign that to the UI manager. Add this. I want the Unity one specifically. Yep. Yeah, let's do that. Now levels. And game. Was it level? Check that. Got the. This is what I need. The state, and then I'm just gonna update this everything way easier. Like, no. Okay. It's gonna be on the UI manager, which should be this thing here, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot, I made it private. Wait for this to refresh. And here, I'll assign the text like that. Okay, come play. Who cares? Come on. Oh. It's nice. Okay, well then don't play it, I guess. I don't want to stop the stream just so you can stick with me. what's happening. Oh, I think that. So let's just call this giant ass code. That's what I'll do. I'll do if instead of this, I'm gonna do managers dot instance. Whoops. Dot instance object and content level. So oh, the mouse didn't go away. Instead of this, just do that. Here I'll do project void if info equals 1. Dot oh, it's at mouse button up, click. Invoke. Then if is intro 2, invoke intro 3, and then nothing. Now let's just set that 0. that should, hopefully you can click to continue instead. Oh, why am I even using it? Just do it. For 2. Even if it's 2, I set it to 3. Then, yeah. Pretty well. I'm almost done. Apparently, submissions started at 2. Well, no, actually, they wanted submissions up by 2, so the judges could like go over the games and judge them. But I mean, why the hell would you do a 48-hour jam? It's supposed to end at 5 and then start the judging at 2. It doesn't line up for me, so I'm ignoring them and I'm just gonna keep going till 5, like I was originally supposed to. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, one is right click. Okay, that's why. What? I have to set a delay. put this down instead of up. That way it won't register the up on the previous frame. Okay, now in this bit here, the reason that I did this, I guess I didn't. Alright. Let's finish this up. So I made it so that the consequences reset. I have to test it to make sure that functions. Show like a label or something that says what consequence we just applied. So I think I gave all the consequences names, right? Yeah. Okay. This will be random merge. Give them like funny names. I'm on fire. Nice. Let's be gone. There's computed vision. Upside down here. Where? Then I want a text here. Same. Let's see, I can make this 1000 by 300. Put that in the center, make that 50. Make the text white. And I'll just keep it like that for now. It's fine. Call that same. So now instead of hiding the game UI, which I don't want to do anymore. Oops. Fuck. every time a goose is applied. Actually, I can do that directly on the cam. Right here. I want to set a timer, right? So I'm gonna do goose name, set back to, and then of course I'm gonna change the text. Goose. So we get component text dot text equals consequence dot label. Whoops, plus exclamation point. Now this, and then finally maybe 2 seconds. I'll just put that here. Now, hopefully that should be a little more clear as to what's happening to you. Let's see. Pick mushroom. Pick again. Oh shoot, something. Oh yeah. Forgot to actually assign it. Here we go. Okay. Try that again. Are you serious? Vision. Okay, well that seems to work. This one's still here, but that's okay. And enlargement. What's funny is that when you pick up the object gets bigger. Eyes on fire! That's my favorite. It's so funny. Oh my god, and you like the blinking, it's just like you're trying to continue looking. Well, upside down head. Oh man, that's really funny. Holy I love the ghost names, just really adds to the comedy. And the thing is, I'm just trying random things because I want to see all the gooses get applied. Inverted thinker. But I don't think that actually did anything. Will you stop it? Colors, be gone! You can see, because I had two right when I did apple and garlic. So clearly it's apple, garlic, either apple, garlic, or... wait. No, it's not. all three were wrong. It's not garlic, it's apple apple. So in the middle it should be okay, apple. What's the other ingredient I've got here? I have another ingredient. Oh, it's right there. Is it this? No, that's apple. Wait, I can't tell these ingredients apart. Oh, that's acorn. Okay. Apple, acorn. Apple. No, what? That's not right? Oh, I put acorn in the first one. Okay, this needs to fucking stop. Apple. Okay. An acorn. Apple. Where's the acorn? It's down there. Oh, nice. It reset all the consequences. Why is this still trying to find things to find? Opportunity, yes. Opportunity, fucking no. Okay. Happy now? The timer stopped. An hour and a half left. Was this streaming all along? Yeah, it was. Okay. So now this thing has to move so that it's actually readable. So I'll put that here. Now I want to add the ingredients tag, all these. Of course I don't have that, so let's add that tag to all these. And now it'll look for those in this folder. And then I'm going to add the particle effects here. Let's create a how to create particle effects. Yep. That's I want it to go up, but I don't remember how to do that. Emission, velocity, lifetime, start rotation, start color, maybe hold on, maybe I already have something I can use here. No, no, this. So this goes that way. How do you make that go? Oh, can I just like rotate the whole thing? Is that how that works? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I want to apply gravity to it, so I think what that works is you put force over lifetime. Yeah, well, that's really not it. Oh, there we go. I do this. Yeah. Let's have that go like that, and then let's change the material to just about this, and I think you can change the color. Yeah, start color green. Yeah, I want to start dyes. Here it is. Oh, I want a random between two. So between 0.1 and 0.2, just so there's a bit of like size difference. Yeah. Oh, yes, there we go. Now it emits way too far, so I just want it to be like a small emission. So I think that's the shape. That's 20, and then radius 0.1, radius thickness 0.2, 60, and way to like shrink that down. Scale 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Yeah. Whoa. Let's change the speed of that. 5, and I just want it to go for 1 second. I do want more than 10, I want like 20. And I want a random spawn time. So start delay, random, 0 and 0.5. Should go faster, but not. Oh, I increase the speed, but then I also increase the boost over time. Double it. Okay, so maybe triple it. Maybe I don't need the random delay. It's just not for the delay. Let's make it last 0.1. It's pretty short. Oh. Oh, perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay. And yeah. Now that goes in the cauldron. So that's the wow. It's in the cauldron. Now I want to assign that to. Wait. Gotta close this.
I can't even see it breaking and it's so fucking funny. It's so close to I got fire! It's on. That's funny.
Not the plot. Whenever the ingredient is added, that's when that happens. You figured it. Come on. It should be here. Wait, what? What listens to the plot delegate event? This is in the level controller. Look, let's just put that here then. What? Oh, actually, I'll just do that. Oh, it's a level controller. Shit, no. I'll put that in the level manager instead. Today, please. Yeah, that should work. You know, in the level manager, I'll assign the plot to that. Okay. Hopefully that should be it. Got the camera effects done. Intro, cam movement, the main menu. I added a particle effect. Probably add some more, but for now, it's fine. Hold on. Did I actually line up the plot? I think I didn't. Yeah, I forgot. Whoa. Oh, that's great. Oh, whoa. Oh, the inverted thinking thing doesn't work. Damn it. Oh man, that's really cool. Okay. I don't get it. I don't understand why this isn't working. I'm getting the input as position. Let me just print that out first, just to see. Oops. Just to see what if there's a difference, or if it's actually like 0 to 1. I don't know. How much time do I have left? Oh, 1 hour. Okay. Oh, it's not. In pixel coordinates, so it goes from 0 to screen max or something, right? Hold on. This is 0. Oh, wait. That bug there. All the way up to the max screen size. If I make this larger, let's say, now it goes up to an even higher number. Okay. So the screen dot now it should be inverted. Just to test it out, I'm gonna put this here. Okay, so now it works. Perfect. So every 2 levels it should increase. Every one. We just test that. Look up. It's not right. We went up to 2 instead of 1. I don't even know what this is trying to access. Probably this. Yeah, it's this. So I'm not removing that at any point. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this. For the consequence delegate, I'm gonna add player add consequence. It's not public, but I'll change it. And also on the cam. Let's go to cam, make that public, and then to player, make that public as well. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, so this should work. Gradient 135. Ah. This is the one. This is the issue. Um, I have some planes in the level here. I do, that's the issue, is that I destroy this, then Jawel. This doesn't need to be in the level controller. Since I'm invoking the widget here, I think what I can do is let's see. I have a consequence delegate here. Maybe over here I'll do, what's the add consequence? Here we go. So if I'll do that, it's not null. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. Oops. Still good. Here, I do towards that level dot consequence delegate is equal add mix. Here I can just have word add mix, and this can handle the coloring of the column. This is just a visual thing, so I don't need to do all this anymore. Just call it directly. And this should just be consequence delegate. Oh, consequence signature. Okay. Was it object? Oh, okay. How much time do I have left? Ooh, 50 minutes. Okay. Wrap it up. I think everything should be functional now. I forgot to move the plot particle effect. Oh, that's fine. Hmm. Let's test it and then let's swap in as many sounds as I can before deadline. Okay, so I have one kite. Just do alcohol just to see. Go to the level manager and check the difficulty. Okay, so it does start at 1. Echo and garlic echo. So let's try echo. Garlic echo. This is no longer used. Maybe in the ingredients I'm using it. No. Oh, the UI row. So because I'm animating it here. This thing. So how do I is it in this? Come on. Yeah, spawned objects. And then there's a place where I destroy them all. So here what I want to do is do main kill and then G. Let's try that one last time. So hopefully now when you get all the correct ingredients, it resets and there's no like meaning bugs or anything, so you can actually continue playing. Acorn. Oh, I have to get it on first. Let's do garlic, acorn, garlic. Then it's garlic, acorn cakes. Garlic, acorn, okay. And the objects in the book should disappear. Oh, shoot, it still gave me arrows. Because I try to kill it on the same frame that I destroy it. Let's do destroy. I think I can set a timer for that, right? Yes, you can. So after like half a second for it to actually destroy. Got to stop before doing this. Try one more time. I'm gonna get some water. Right, there's mushroom, garlic, garlic. So let's put garlic. Now we do mushroom, garlic. No, got that in the air. Garlic. There we go. Darn it. Okay, let's Google that real quick. Okay, so I see. So I'm applying the kill to the game object, not to the transform. But over here, I'm applying the animation to the transform. That's the issue. Instead of doing that, I'm going to do g.transform.do kill. Just like that, right? I think that should solve it. Minutes left. First, I'm gonna spawn a row. Of course, it's this one. And I'm gonna do the perfect sequence, which is garlic, acorn, and apple. Oops. Yay, no more errors. Let's see. Main count 8. So now it's 3 garlics. I just want to see the difficulty go up. Oh no, you can't pick up. Oh shoot. Player line 58 and then player line 80. And ingredient line 33. 58, 80. Line 58. And then okay, so I check the pickup. And then here on line 80, I'm trying to hit the issue. Oh, 80, not 70. So I try to invoke pickup target, that's why. When I destroy the ingredient, probably what's happening is I'm not removing the pickup target. So these two. So it's getting removed here. So instead of doing that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a custom be gone. I'll do public void be gone. Be gone will do this. But this will do that. Now I want the be gone to be called instead of the destroy in the level manager. So here I'm destroying the ingredients. Yep. So doing that. Get component. Should do it. Okay, so I think that's the last bug. Now I can just put in more ingredients, put in the audio, get it all out the door. 80 minutes, 35 minutes left. Two cakes and a mushroom, so I'll do apple first. Just let me test that one last time. And then I'll do 2 cakes. Yep. 2 cakes and a mushroom. And now apple double code. Oh yes, apple. Nope. purple mushroom. And look, we've got 4 ingredients now. Again, 4 ingredients and there's 3 apples. Just waiting for it to go up to I'm noticing that the level difficulty isn't going up despite the threshold. I think I know why. Probably because the counter isn't being reset. So I'm increasing it here. If it's smaller, and then like level difficulty, level dot length. Oh, did I add the actual levels to the level manager? No, that's why. Okay, let's add all of these. 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, oh, 15, 16, 17. Wait, so I've got 2 pages of this. Now let's create all the remaining ingredients. Let's open up the game. So I have our acorn and apple. I'm gonna add banana. It's 6. So the thing about this is I have to create all the prefabs. So let's just go over here for the icons. And let's just put in all these things. I like pizza, waffle. Like a whole ham. That's stupid. So this should be changed to Retro 3D. And this is going to be ham. Actually, I shouldn't do that yet. Just because I don't know. 80, 125, 32. Okay. Great, so it's the default. Screen, make that white. And why do I keep losing it? This one's carrot. Pizza. Pizza. This is candy. No. This is what I want. The issue is that I have to do this twice. I have to do it again over the UI. Just reduce the quality of these to 128. I have to save each one. Oh no, not yet. I have to copy this component, assign it to all of them, and then I have to copy this component, paste to all of them, and copy. Wait, it doesn't take a. Oh, it takes a rigid body copy component. Move that up, and then finally I need the controller itself. So I've got the component. This component is new. Let's move it up. Now I can save it. Oh wait, one last thing. Let's change this to. Oh, I can't do it through here. I see, I gotta save it first. Okay. So this is ham, ice cream, waffle, pizza. Wait. Egg. Oh, no. Cherry. Candy. Carrot. Now I want to assign. Oh, let's delete them from here. Now all of these except the UI, I want to assign them to ingredient and ingredient. Now, I have to create the UI versions of them. Let's take all of these out. Other ones that are new. Screen, pizza, waffle. Then one by one, I gotta change. Oh, wait, are these new materials? Where did I get those from? No. The material stuff. What am I still doing that? Materials UI. Oh, I see. I've done all of them already. Great. In that case, I want to change this banana. I'll change this to candy. The omelet one. Change this to carrot. Change this to cherry. Change this to egg. Change this to egg. change that to ham. Change that to bun. Change that to pigs. And change that to waffle. Oh. Now let's see, the UI icons have nothing on them, just a transform, and they're tagged for the layer UI. So let's just all of these, let's remove this, remove that, remove the rigid body, remove the collider. Let's save them once again as new objects. I'm probably gonna have missed one or something at some point. We'll see. This is egg, bait, ham, ice cream, pizza, waffle. All of these should be untagged UI. Yeah, no. This is top one, and then this is the bottom one. Set these. So the top one, and then the bottom one. I'm just doing them as I remember them. Oh, actually, they're all listed right here. Wait, okay. There's egg. Egg. Bottom. See, the ones I've done already, I'm gonna do. So banana, cherry, egg, chili, egg. That's it. Okay. Next, let's do candy. Candy. 9. Then this is your candy. Would be this one. This one would be. Okay, now let's move candy. Carrot. And carrot. Like that. Now next is grape. 11. This one, and then one. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't change the texture on that one. There we go. Where was I? Hey. Oh, that was 11, so now let's do 12, which is ham. Times 12. Ice cream. to almost done. Delete these, and last one's waffles. Right. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one I want. And now I'm gonna add all of these to the list of ingredients. Just remove everything and just do it. Oops. Oh man, fantastic. I love that it cools like it stinks. Oh, that's great. Okay. Okay, now I have to test the audio. Let's go stop that. In fact, I'll just close this. Let's go through these. What was this? That's that. Failed spell. Okay, it's a little too intense, but fine. Okay. So I'll add that to, wait. What's that? Add that to this. And 128 loop, then awake, and I want the volume to be way lower, like that. Set that to 2. Let's continue. Okay. So let's open up that mod. Yep. So I'll do a new wanted to pick randomly between two things, right? So was this it? I don't remember if that was it. I think I got the wrong thing. Hold on. Let's do a new timeline. And what was that sound called? Robin Hood 76. Now let's cut that to here. And then once again the exact same sound, but this time cut that to here. And then put that here. So I wanted to randomly pick between those two. So how do we do that? Probability on and lower that to 50%. Let's look that up. Multi-instrument. That's what I want to do. And then in here I put, no, wait. In here I put no. Okay, that might not be what I want then. Add destination marker, destination region, and then add another destination region from here to here. Now here we add a destination marker, put here. Excuse me. Add transition markers to each of your sound effects destination markers. Oh. Here you add destination marker B, and then add transition marker. Okay. Now that we're all on the same page, just do that. Oh, you can do that? Oh. Yeah, I see. I think I just misunderstood. So here's the region. Here's the marker. Now I want these ones to be here. This one has a destination A and probability of 50%. This one goes to B with a probability of 50%. Okay, play that one or that one? Okay. So this seems to work fine. What I have to do is I have to add this to the bank, and I have to build. Now, the plop sound effect I can play success, but also put a fail. And here I'll put the no. No. This one. So what I want to do is I want to take this. I want to remove. How do you cut this? Oh wait, let's do that. Okay, and I will do this like so. So the fail sound and build. So now here in bad mix, I want to play I think what I'll do is I'll put it inside the cauldron. Where's that cauldron? Here it is. Create empty. And I'll call this sounds. Then I'll add in here. On this I'll put mod emitter. Oh, actually, that's a success. Remove that. So I want this to be at the 0 position, right? So yeah, just making sure it is out from here. And success is okay. That's big. That's good. And now the next one is fail. I want that one to be fail. And preload, make it large. Stop event. No. This one, which has the bad mix, it's the level manager. I want to add fmod event. No. Studio event emitter, that's what I want. And this is success. And that one is fail. So on bad mix, I want it to do fail.play. And on win, I want it to do success.play. Good. Here I know that there's a sound for like nature. I guess not. Yeah, that's fine. Now, let's just do a quick test before I compile. Well, time's up, I guess, so I'm just gonna finish the test. I'll compile. Didn't play the sound. Oh, I know why. Because I forgot to assign the sounds to the actual level manager. So this is the, oh boy. And actually, let's add one last sound. Or when it's being added to the thing. plop sound. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah. Oh, I should have done a timeline. Plop. Okay. So I want this one. Put that down to here. And then I also want maybe that. But I want the volume on that way lower, like -20. Nice. And now this one. Now the random. Wait, how do you access that? Yes, I want that randomly between 0 and 10. This one also same thing. Random between 0 and 10. Every time it plays. Okay. Let's assign bank. Save. This I can delete. Let's save again. Let's build. And just add another sound here. Call it plop. Give it the plop sound. Reload it. And now I just have to make sure that I assign it to this here. So this will be, I shall call it so the difference here is that this has to be on the ingredient itself. The ingredient itself on it right before it gets destroyed here has to go to managers level instance splash, then play that. It's messy, but whatever. And I assign it and I test. Come on. Okay, let's assign that sound. Save. Hopefully I'm done. That's good. Wow. Correct answer is 2 eggs. And a mushroom. Oh, I had to play both. Okay. There's no way to set a end marker, right? I know, but if I put a destination marker here, marker C, and then here I put a transition to marker C. Okay, let's compile. Check to make sure the settings are right. So, oh, I don't have the the intro titles. Oh, should I make one? $9.20. Okay, so what I want is the okay, so I'll add my this thing, I guess. Oh no, actually, oh, what's the title I made? Or do I not have it anymore? Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Put this, get rid of that, and let's make this like a full screen sort of thing. And let's put it in a, wait, this is what? 800 by 200. Okay. Oops. This goes on top. This goes in here. Makes that 600. Hold on. And then once again, enlarge that to 600. Oh, it's pixelated. Stupid. Control logo. Let's call it that. There we go. Move that to here. Change that to a. What does it need to be? It doesn't say. Okay, let's just change it to a sprite, I guess. And then this is 12. No filter, and no, none of that. Okay, now this goes here. Oh, it does say it. Okay, now let's test, see what that looks like. Where's that test button? Preview. Okay. Let's change that color to deep purple. Okay, well that didn't work. Purple. No. Okay. Just do it manually then. Great. That is good. Testing the game. Oh no. So I got none right, so there's definitely no apples. So let's try cake. Oh my god. Okay. No cake? Is it really just all garlic? Or is it a rendering bug? Hold on. Let's test. Oh, it was all garlic. Oh no, the menu didn't go away. Oh, it did. It's a rendering issue. I don't know how to fix that. Okay, so now let's try all egg. Oh, that was it? Wait. What? I didn't play the sound. Hold on, let me close Unity. Close Photoshop. Let me close this. Okay, so I have 7 attempts remaining. I tried all egg, and for some reason the UI isn't updating right. God damn it. Let's try banana. Get rid of that. Oh no. Well. So hand movement speed should be 0, and slow hand should be -1. 1. So why did it? Just do that then. Um, I'm gonna have to look up uh, render texture here. So I've got the book. Where's that book? Here it is. This thing I wanted to update a little better. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assign it to the camera. Let's open up my editor. Come on. Done? No, it's still loading. Okay. Let's just go to the cam from here. And now what I want to do is I want to assign the render texture. And this is the book texture. It's still loading. Come on. Let's see if I can clear. Wait. Come on. Load. G. L. Okay. Here. Totally got clear. And then first I wanna save the state of the current render texture. Why isn't this? Come on. Autocomplete, for God's sake. Active? No, it's not active. I thought it was. Is it just render texture dot? Where is it getting this from? And I can set that to the book texture. And then I set that once again back to RT. Let's see if that does anything. Come on. So over here, I want to find the ingredients camera. Oh no. I want to find the UI camera. That one. No. Yes. There's that texture. Okay. So that should go right here. I don't think I end up actually using it, do I? Yeah, I set it here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Hey, this updates properly. Oh, nice. Okay, so now I can actually compile that. This is for Mac OS. We'll call that Calamity Mac. It's a Gustav. Hello, thank you for joining. It's a mastermind-like game where you have to guess the order of the ingredients you have to put in the cauldron, as well as which ingredients you have to put in the first place. And every time you guess wrong, a different effect is applied to you. So it's the idea is every time you mix a new potion, you drink it, and a new curse is applied to you until you find what the right potion is. So a curse can be anything from the controls being inverted to the view being black and white to your hand getting bigger to your eyes being on fire, stuff like that. And they just stack up. All these effects stack up on top of each other until you find the right order. So you have to examine what ingredients you've put in and see, like, kind of use logic to figure out which ones you've been putting in correctly and which ones you haven't. I'm compiling it now, so I'll put it up on itch.io in a minute so you can try it out yourself if you want. Okay, there's the Mac build. Now let's save this and let's do a Windows build. I mean, I should probably play it to make sure it actually functions. Okay, let's close this. Close Rider. Let's open up the game. Oh, it's not a VR game. You just move with your with the mouse. See, just like that. So now we'll try egg. And we'll try egg again. Oops. And then try egg last time. Okay. So none of them were right. Uh-oh. Looks like Unity crashed when exporting to Windows. I'll have to check that. So let's try Apple. Oh man. Oh. Okay, well, there's one apple in there. So let's do banana, then banana again, and then apple. Just to see if that's the right apple. So got one correct thing and two other correct things. So let's try banana, apple, banana. That's not it. I still have two right, so the same one that's still in common is the banana. Oh no, I see. So let's do apple, banana, banana. Whoops. Oh no. Yay, I did it. Now this resets correctly. Here we go. And we can try again. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Oh, I got it right on my first guess. Okay then. Grapes. Oops. As you can see now, there's more choices to pick from. What? Wait, is this a bug or is this actually coincidence? Hold on. Let me try all candy. Oh, okay. Okay. So that was actually just a coincidence. So the slippery grip effect, the way it works is if you pick something up and you wait too long, it falls out of your hand, see? So you have to like plop it faster. Oh my god! No! So apple and candy is all wrong. So it's gonna be garlic and mushroom. So let's try all garlic. Oh my god. Oh no, my grip. Oh, it's not all garlic, so maybe it's, let's see. What is it? Mushroom? And my hand is moving slower now. Oh Jesus. Because of the grip and the slow motion, it means that, oh I got it. It was all mushroom. So I've had 3 in a row that have been all the same ingredient. I think I'm starting to think that there's a bug here. Oh no worry, it's a game jam game I made in 48 hours. It's completely free. Oh, that's interesting. Like a negative ingredient that. But why would you pick it up? Oh, you mean like if you pick it up, there's a chance it turns into a bomb and you have to drop it before it blows up? Oops. That could be funny. Maybe in an update. Yeah, there's definitely a bug because it keeps making it so that the correct ingredients are the same ones. Unless this is an incredible string of coincidences. Let me just keep testing here. Okay, so yeah, it's none of the waffles. Oh shoot. This keeps happening. Oops. Pick it up. Oh no. I broke the game. Alright. Let's open Unity back up. I'm gonna take a quick break so I can eat. So I'm really quite hungry. So I'll be right back. Okay. So I came back, I had supper, and I managed to actually have it compile as a Windows build. So I'm just gonna export this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test it again to see if the same ingredients was really just an incredible coincidence, or if if it's a bug of some sort. If it is a bug, then it's probably an issue with the ingredients like shuffling. But if the shuffling was an issue, then that means you'd have gotten the same curse over and over, because the curses wouldn't have been shuffled either. That's why I'm not sure if it was a bug or not. So it's building the Windows version now. And once that's done, I'll upload it to itch.io. Let me fix the chat here. That window's so tiny. Still can't really see. Whatever. Man. A long 48 hours. I'm gonna wait for it to compile, so I don't want to do anything while it's compiling, while it's building, to make sure it doesn't crash. So I'm just gonna hang out on stream in the meantime. There's the cat. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. Hey, kitty. Come, kitty. Come. Come. Come, kitty. Oh. Now cat will program game. I have made the game. I will now live stream on mic. It's like I'm a child. She's very upset. She doesn't like that I'm doing this. Oh, actually, no, she's purring. Okay. Looks like it's almost done building. Compiling the shaders. So I'm gonna need someone with a Windows computer to test this for me and see if like the textures show up correctly. If there's any like visual bugs. Because sometimes compiling to Windows versus Mac, there's some like differences when it comes to the way data is processed. Okay, it's done. .exe and okay. So I'm gonna compress this, I guess. We'll call it Windows. Compress this one. Okay, let me test the Mac version first. Let's switch to the main screen. Whoops. I forgot to change the animation. Yeah. So let's play the Mac version. Let's do 3 hams. Okay, so 1 is right. So the first, so that's what happened last time. The first time, the first level, it was actually giving me like different ingredients. Then, like for the solution, I mean. So if I only have 1 right and the only things in common is the ham, so we can assume that the ham being placed is the correct thing. And then it's 2 lollipops. So let's put 2 lollipops in here. Yay, that was fine. Okay, now let's test. 3 pizzas. Actually, I'm not gonna do 3 pizzas. Let's just do this. Oh, it's on fire! Does it say? Yeah, it says the 2 pizzas are correct. Damn it. So it is definitely, there's definitely a bug where it picks the same ingredient as the correct ingredient. Yep. And it's probably the first one that shows up, which is the lollipop in this case. So let's say I do all lollipops. It'll take me to the next level. Yep. And now it's gonna be all ice cream. So it's not shuffling the items for some reason. But, oh, hey, it wasn't all ice cream. Okay, buy all mushroom. What was the goose? I missed it. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's none of the mushrooms, so it is still... It's still, damn, I can't play. No, not ice cream. These inverted controls. Awful. Oh no, the slippery grip. That's what the curse was. I should add an effect around the hand or something when you have slippery grip, just so you can tell. It was awful. Now it's functioning. Ah. Oh my god, the slow-mo is killing. Alright, why does it go so slow? It should only go down by 1. Oh my god. Good cake. God damn. Stop. Stop. That was good. Get this. Oh, yep. Once the slow motion is applied. Okay, so let's try and fix this. Um, hmm. Hey, Alex. No, I didn't. Um, the judging, they wanted to submit by 2 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. for the judging. Um, and I thought I had till 5, so I skipped out, I guess. But I did compile the game just now right here. See, I have a Mac version, I have a Windows version, which I can't play, obviously. But I'm just fixing up. There's one bug where the ingredients don't get shuffled after the first level, and there's what was the other thing? Oh, the slowdown on the hand slows down. It slows down too much, and then it can't move anymore. So I'm just gonna fix those two things and then compile once again. I think the issue here is that so I've got the movement speed set to 0 here, right? And the slow hand effect here, it stacks up to 2, and I have minus 0.5. So it should go from 0 to minus 0.5 to minus 1. And I have to check the velocity, because if the velocity, I thought it was 3, but maybe it isn't. Maybe that's why it's stopping completely, because it's 1. Well, so there was nothing to, like, there's no prize or anything, so it doesn't matter. It's just for fun. There were judges, the judges were gonna, essentially, because it's meant for students, so the judges were gonna give feedback and give them, like, notes on how they can improve and all that, and they were gonna pick, like, the top 3 best games, and then that's it. Like, you don't win a prize, you just, like, get the clout, I guess. But, like, I'm like an industry, person versus students. So I think if I did win one of the top 3, I'd feel kind of bad because they're all just like students trying to learn. So it's okay that I didn't submit, I think. Oh, thank you. That was very much appreciated. I will definitely take that. So yeah, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, so I was checking to see why it slows down so much. And I already have an idea why. Let's make this full screen. Put that here. Oh wow, you get one too? Wow. Okay, this is gonna take a minute to load. Give me a second. Okay, I've returned. No, it should go from. I'm gonna start it at a higher number, like at 2, so that it goes to like 1.5 and then 1. The 0.5 is just too slow. Where's the hand? It's in the library controller player. That's the thing. See, it's already it does start at 3. What the hell's the issue? Calculates the distance from the hand to the mouse or to the cursor, and it says take the biggest number between 0 and 3 plus minus 0.5 or 3 plus minus 1. And 3 plus minus 0.5 is 2.5. 3 plus minus 1 is 2. And both of these numbers are bigger than 0, so why would it go down to 0? I'll just set the minimum as 1. Maybe it's the way this is being updated. Actually, yeah. Let's go check the value here. It should be in player here in the add consequence. And movement speed. When we're adding a consequence, if it happens to be a consequence that has more than 0 here, it'll add, so it'll add the 0.5 to the total. The total should have technically started at 0. What the hell? I don't get it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in the game. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. So I'm gonna go in the game. I'm gonna look at the state assigned to the hand. So that's here. See this hand movement speed? When it's 0, that means it's doing 3 minus 0, which is 3. So that's full speed. So I'm going to remove all the other effects from the level except the slow hand one, just so I can test it. So it's cherry apple pizza, so I'll make sure to not do that. So now this is 0. We'll do pizza. We'll check. Okay. So now it goes to minus 0.5. See that right here. With that minus 0.5, it's now going at 2.5 speed. Let's do it again. There we go, now it's down to -1. This is working fine. So why is it that when I compile the game, having the slowdown means it stops? I don't know. Anyway, let's test the thing where the ingredients are the same. It's cherry, apple pizza, I think. And now let's check on the level. Apple, cherry, cherry. So this works. But when I compile the game, this does not work. Why? Why would it work in the engine, not on the OS? So now it's cake, ham, ham. Cake. Oops. Ham. Ham. Now it's garlic ham. Okay, why is it always doing two of the same ingredients at the end? Coincidence? Hold on. Cherry cake cake. Okay, no, there's definitely a bug. So this happens in here when it says select solution, generate solution. What's the generate solution? Oh, I moved it to here. Oh, you guys can see me zoom in like that. I don't think it will cause a compilation issue because the compiler doesn't actually like play through the code. It just converts it to whatever your OS uses. Like it translates it. That's not really the thing. I think it's just an issue with my shuffling here. So I reset the list of solution, like the solution list, and then I loop through each slot. For each slot, I take the list of all selected ingredients, I randomize it, I take one, then I convert that to an array. Maybe it's the issues with the take one. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shuffle these, and then I will take one, and I'll print out the print out the list of items that in the order that they were shuffled, and then I will picked. I'll do this 0 dot label. Okay, so it... Oh, I forgot to print out the labels. It picked candy, then pizza, then pizza. Coincidence, potentially. Let's do candy, pizza, pizza. So now it picked pizza, pizza. Now it did grape, grape, grape. No, something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. So let's print out the actual label here this time. Notice if I'm shuffling them, why am I doing take one? Why not just literally just take the first ingredient? This is shuffled anyway. What the hell? Sometimes I do dumb decisions. I think it's because I wrote this last night and I was probably too tired for the night before. Okay, let's wait for this to compile. Oh, what? That's why I've been doing take one. Oh, hold on. Let me look that up real quick. Just first let's see, sure. Let's do first to default. Okay. Come on. No error. Okay. Now let's try this out and see what items it selects. And the shuffling should be different each time. And if it's not different each time, then there's an issue with my randomized method. Let's see, it picked pizza, apple, egg, and it took the first one, which is pizza. Then egg, pizza, apple, picked egg. And then egg, pizza, apple. Oh, is this a coincidence? Like, what are the odds that I get the same order again? And wait a minute, it picked pizza. I didn't even pick the first one. What? What? Egg, pizza, apple, egg. Pizza, apple, egg, pizza. I don't understand. So, okay. Stop this. Maybe it's... It's because this isn't being reset. So what if I just forced it to reset each time? And here I just took the first instead of first or default. What? Library object ingredient 2. Library object. That's the exact same thing. Is it because this isn't a list? I mean, this isn't a list. Selected ingredients are what? Take a look. In the level state. Oh, it's an array. Oh, that's why. Okay, that is fine. That is fine. That is fine. The selected ingredients. What is here? So what I want to do actually is I want to do this to the list. Then once it's a list, I'll shuffle them. Then I'll print them out. And I'll select the first and I'll add the first one. Yeah. Hopefully that should now what? Come on. Nice. This time hopefully. Yeah, maybe the issue is that when I randomize, I'm randomizing the array and then I'm trying to use link on it. I don't know. We'll see. So, shuffled apple, mushroom, banana. Picked apple. It's the first one. Mushroom, apple, banana. It's different. And I picked mushroom. That's right. And then banana, mushroom, apple. I picked banana. That's right. Okay, good. Well, maybe that was the issue. The solution is apple, mushroom, banana. Apple, mushroom, banana. Now let's see what it did this time. Pizza, garlic, cherry, pick pizza. Cherry, garlic, pizza, pick cherry. And then cherry, garlic, pizza again. Is that still the same bug? What is it? Pizza. Cherry pizza pizza? No, it's pizza cherry cherry. Let's see if it happens again, actually. Let me just clear this. Okay, so this time, waffle, acorn, garlic, ice cream, picked waffle. Garlic, ice cream, waffle, acorn, garlic. So far we've got waffle, garlic. Garlic, ice cream, waffle, acorn. Garlic, ice cream, waffle, same order. No, that's not coincidence. Maybe it's the randomize. So let's see, it takes an enumerable, new random. This seems basic enough, but maybe that's not the best way to do it. Let me look that up. This person has a similar approach, but see, they do source order by they generate a new random value on each see, so instead of item we got random dot value, and then I don't know if that's ideal, so let's actually no, let's scrap this. Let's just do a new one. I'm looking at one here. This one looks a little more optimized anyway, because doing a random call on each one is just going to multiply the complexity. Static void. Let's shuffle because I already used randomized. The object here, and then this ilist t. Okay. Excuse me. So first I get the count. Then they get the last ID, just count -1. And then we're going to loop through all the values as long as we're not at the last one. So can't I? That's fine. I'll increment before. Let's see what this guy's doing. Random dot range. Okay. It's a random number between current index and the end. See, so we could take that one, move it here, and then we move forward, and then we shuffle these, then we move forward and we shuffle these, and then the last one stays. Okay, that's an interesting approach. So we'll do source. Okay. That actually works. Okay. So now instead of doing this, I'm just gonna shuffle it. That doesn't return anything, so I can just do that. Hold on. That's not what I want. I want to do that. So I take the selected ingredients, I convert it to a list, I shuffle it, and then I print out the values, and I pick the first. Seeing as it's a list, I think I should be able to do that instead of first. Before, the issue was that no, actually, why wasn't that queue working before? What the fuck? Candy, candy, candy. Oh, candy, candy, cherry, pick candy. Candy, garlic, candy, pick candy. Candy, garlic, garlic, pick candy. This is not right. Hold on, did I miswrite the shuffle? Take the count. Take the last one. Then for each one, as long as the index isn't the last one yet, pick a random range between the index and the count. Tab index, I store it in temp. Then I reassign wait a minute, I missed a step. Grab the I, now grab the source, assign the I to the R, and then the O to temp. Okay, so I'm basically swapping all the values, swapping the first one with a different one, and the next one with a different random one, and the next one. Oh. Very clever. Thank you, random internet person. Okay. Test that out. See how that looks. Garlic, ham, waffle, pick garlic. Waffle, garlic, ham. Garlic, waffle, ham. Nice. So it's garlic, waffle, garlic. Just making sure it's garlic, ham, waffle. Waffle, ham. Cool, different results each time. So garlic, waffle, and garlic again. Acorn, garlic, candy, acorn. Garlic, candy, acorn, garlic, garlic, acorn, candy. This time it actually is a coincidence. Okay. Acorn, garlic, garlic. Candy, crepe, crepe. Candy, crepe, mushroom, carrot, with candy. Crepe, mushroom, candy, carrot, with crepe. Crepe, mushroom, candy. Crepe, mushroom, candy, carrot. Why? This has to be a coincidence. Can't, because I'm doing a proper shuffle now. Candy, crepe. Yeah, it was a coincidence. Look, now it's garlic, garlic, carrot. Cake, acorn, garlic. Nice. So I think now it should switch to 4 slots. Yep. Banana, cherry, cherry cake. Oh, that's difficult. How many tries do you get? 8. Yeah. I just want to move that down just a little. Because it was off screen. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the wall because why not? Right? Because why not? Also, wait, so now I have to make this. Well, that's not important. I'm just gonna go here and make sure that nothing else is using randomize, and whatever it is, I have to swap it out with shuffle. So I have 2 of them here. The level manager seems to randomize the consequences. Instead of doing this and converting it back into a list, I'm just gonna do shuffle. So this here ingredients in the level manager, I think is I'm just going to do a quick shuffle here. I think that's a list. Let's check that real quick. Please let it be a list. What did I do? Ah, it's an array. Gosh darn it. Okay. Let's go back to where was it? It was in the level controller. Yeah. So I'm going to do selected equals this list, and then I'll do selected equals this, and then I'll put selected here. Whatever, right? So I think that fixed all the bugs. Because the bounds I wanted to put on the start. That goes here. Here's that start button. So I'm gonna do a I'll just make it like up and then down again. So that's a sequence, right? Let me look up how to do sequences in between. Remember right? Seriously? I remember right, you can, this is a UI element, so you can't use transform, and you can't apply the tween to the rect transform directly. You have to modify the anchor positions. No. Oh, no. Let's see. It was anchor position. That's right. Okay, so you do button, do anchor position. So vector 2, want it to go up. I don't know by how much, so I'll just do 20. That'll probably be too much, but I'll adjust. Um, I'll set to relative, and then I'm going to set loop. I think there's a way to make it ping pong. Set loops -1, and I can change the loop type. Oh, it's yo-yo, not ping pong, my bad. And then set ease dot in out out, I guess. Yeah. The button will probably go way too far. Forgot to include pacing bleachy. Oh, what? Oh, whoops. Anchor. That has to be applied on something else. On what? On the rect transform. Transform. There we go. Now it's compiling. Now watch it go like this. Oh, it's not moving at all. Max tweens reached. Oh, wait. Oh, I've been doing this in the fixed update. Hold on. Yeah. Try that now. Stuff. Let's see. Hey, there it is. No. I'll put these in the corner right there. Actually, let's duplicate this one. Books on that chair over there. Maybe on the ground underneath the chair. Yeah, like that. Just to populate the room a little more, you know? I could, oops, just duplicate this thing and put it over there. Okay, as a backup, like a backup one. But also get the, whoa, make that book slightly smaller. Let's put it right there on that chair. That's sitting on the chair. God damn, come on. Go, the play button moves. Start, click on that, click on that. Ingredients are selected, they're fully randomized. Now garlic. Garlic. Oh, what? I was wrong. Hold on, let me cheat. It was acorn garlic banana. Oh, bad. Corn garlic. And it's mushroom. God damn. Move that slightly forward. Let's try this again with the mouse. Yeah. And I want to say when the difficulty increases, I want to say something that says like difficulty up or something. But that'll be each round. It's when the slot count goes up. That's when I want to show that. So let's see. Well, I'm gonna do this. Something like that. Remember to put the, let's add the, change this particle to no. Oh, what? Sure. Now, and I have to do the emission. Keep that 0. Let's add count to 30 here. So, oh, I see. That's not what I want. Move that 10. Then the load size should be random. 0.1, 0.2. Yes, right now it's only going in that direction. In 0 and 180. The issue is the shape here. Yeah, there we go. That's not what I want. I want it to be a that goes out too far. Too. Maybe instead I just have the top. Always points upwards. This is going kind of far though, so let's reduce that speed. So now the hand is sweating, kind of. So that's the sweat. And I want that to activate when the when this begins. And this loops forever, right? Okay, yeah. Here I'm going to assign the sweat. I'll disable the hand. I will go back to the level manager. I will apply only the slippery hand. I can test that when the slippery hand is active, it actually sweat. Make sure I have the wrong combination. So funny. Okay. Well, looks like that's it. Now we're just gonna add all of these. No, already had that one. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just gotta test that it actually says difficulty up. And once that's done, I can compile again. Hold up, let me cheat real quick. So it's ham, great. Ham. Ham. Okay, is this a bug? What are the odds of this happening? It was the same two on the first round each time. Mushroom, mushroom. Okay, this time it's cherry grape. It was just a coincidence. Cherry ice cream. Candy. Okay, times remaining 6 this time. So that goes down each time. Cherry, ice cream, and then candy. Then 8, 4. Seven, 6, 6, 8, 6, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 6, 7. And this one is going to be 6, 6. I know I have more than 8 ingredients. I have 15 ingredients. I'm just going to keep bringing that number up. 9, 10. Okay. Level. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me just clear everything. Let's put them in the. Ah, shoot. They get added in this correct order. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Great. Got 20 levels. Got 15 ingredients. Difficulty starts at 1. I got it. Yep, everything's working now. So I'm compiling. So we'll do the Windows one first. Let me just go delete what I had before. Delete everything. Actually, let's keep the Mac one until I actually compile that. So calamity. Using the right. Calamity with an X. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna have to wait for this to build. Okay, that's compiled. Okay, so now let's switch. Let's save the game once again, and then go back and convert it to Mac. This should take a minute. Got to change the name of the build. Oh well, that's just what it'll have to be then. Yeah, I'm building the Mac version. Let's load up the itch.io page. How do I upload the files? Oh, there we go. I go to work, go to build, I select I'm gonna play the Mac version before I upload it. you're in the right place. I'm in the right. It's definitely like, either like cake acorn acorn or like one cake acorn. Like by double acorn. Nice. Let's just make sure that the ingredients actually shuffle. Into there. Nice. This in the upside down view is ridiculous. Okay, close the game. Let's zip it in a zip file. Let's upload it to the site. Oh, I've uploaded both to itch. You can just go to andrewdavid.games, download it. There's a link. So I think I'm done for, yeah, for now.